Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number one, scratches of 2, Rockin' My Dream, and 5, American Sniper. That is race one, scratches of 2 and 5. And races 2 through 10 have no changes. Once again, note race 1 scratches of 2 and 5. for race number 1 on parade. 1, Barry Shelby, Scott Quilliver, Steve Gassian, and Beth Doyle. Number 3 is always in the money. Brent Madonna for Tom Riley and Amanda Riley. And 4, Boots and Brian, Larry Small for Jay Conklin and Candice Morrell. And number 6, External, Travis Cullen for Marco Andre Simino and Andre Boudoir. And number 7 is May 2-4, Tyler Borth for David Daniel and Leonard Campbell. It's a field of 5 for race number 1. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we'll start with 1, Barry's Shelby. Look, post position 7 last race and fired to the front and almost wired this field, beaten by Dreidel Hanover, who's on a win streak. So that was a very strong performance. Comes in off of 3 consecutive runner-up finishes. 8-time winner last year with a lot of back class. I think Barry Shelby has to be considered the one to beat and is most likely to stay pretty low in the odds right now, 6-5. Probably not going to go much above that. Number 7, May 2-4, is 9-2 on the board and did race from off the pace and win last race at London. And note that was in a 10,500 claiming handicap. Now in for 7. So May 2-4, who now benefits with a couple of scratches, leaving at a post 5, becomes a little bit more dangerous and had been off form before that last race. So May 2-4 got it back going and is 5-1 on the board. Maybe some decent value. A couple of others to look at. Number 4, Boots and Brian. Did win 3 times last year. Missed the last schedule start due to sickness. So hasn't raced since the 28th of December. You do see a couple of runner-up finishes in this class back earlier in December. Boots and Brian, Larry Small for Jay Conklin, is on the board at 5-1. And number 3, always in the money, is a veteran with a ton of back class that won in the bottom class last race and now moves up. Always in the money, Brett McDonald, that was the 48th lifetime win for Always in the Money, and is right now 2-1 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 1, Barry Shelby, and always in the money on the inside. In the center, Boots and Brian to the outside, External and May 2-4. Field of 5 for race number 1. Here they come. And the field for race number 1 is at the start of the rough. Always in the money will get out well. Barry Shelby to the inside, and then External and May 2-4. And Boots and Brian is trailing the field. Always in the money has got the early lead over Barry's Shelby, who right now is about 2 lengths from the front. Then it is External racing third. May 2-4 positioned 4th in front of Boots and Brian, trailing the field. Always in the money. Leads by about 2 3/4 lengths over Barry Shelby. Opening quarter for Always in the money, 28 seconds with Barry Shelby second, External Racing third. Then May 2-4 and Boots and Brine trails this compact field of five as they work around the turn. Always in the money's got the lead for Brett McDonald. Advantages 2 lengths and now a length and 3/4 over Barry Shelby, who's getting up a little tighter in the pocket. External is racing third. Then May 2-4 and Boots and Brine. Always in the money with a front as they come on past the half. Halftime for Always in the Money was recorded in 57-2. Barry Shelby, 2 lengths in arrears, is second. External is third. Then May 2-4 to the inside. And to the outside, Boots and Brine. Always in the money. Leads as they race on down the backstretch. External broke stride. And it is Always in the Money. Barry Shelby gets some urging now from Scotty Coulter to move on up. Always in the Money and Barry Shelby, but Always in the Money is still moving very well on the lead. Barry Shelby's got work to do in racing third is May 2-4. And then Boots and Brine and External after that break is trailing the field 3/4 in 127. And it is Always in the Money with a lead. Barry Shelby's racing second. Now is starting to close the gap, and here comes May 2-4. And the field turns for home. Always in the Money. Barry Shelby on down the stretch where they come. Always in the Money on the inside with a lead. Barry Shelby is closing, and on the outside, May 2-4. It's going to be Always in the Money to add the winner's share of money. And then May 2-4. Barry says Shelby and Boots and Bryan. 157 flats for Always in the Money. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 1. It's number 3, Always in the Money. Brett McDonald winning drive. Always in the Money is a 13-year-old, always a virgin brown gelding. Owned by Amanda Riley, trained by Tom Riley. It's the second win this year, 49th lifetime for Always in the Money. The first race payouts, 3 Always in the Money. Pay 720, 310, 230. 7 May 2-4, 490 and 410. 1 Barry Shelby 210. $2 exactor, 60, $30 try, 59.30. Dollar super, 279.05. The first race order of finish. From the top down, 3 scratch 1, 4 scratch 5, 2. That's 3 scratch 1, 4 scratch 5, 2. The field for the second on parade, one Radiolab, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. And number 2 is Starlit Elmo, Parmesan for Gerard Demers in Triple S Equine. Number 3 is Cascada, Jason Ryan for Tom Riley in Triple S Equine. And number 4, Insanity, Anthony Hahn for Tisha Symes and Michael Goldberg. Number 5 is Olena J. Harris for Teresa Stokes and Linda Dennis and Daniel Noonan. And number 6, Magnificent 7, Talbot for Mark Goddard and Brandon Guerrera and Jim Fielding. Field of 6, second race. Let's get a look at this field, and I'm going to start with one Radiolab who last raced in this class from post 7, parked early, yet still managed to win and did beat Magnificent 7, who is currently the 6-5 favorite. Now Radiolab gets the inside and has gate speed, and you do see this one also just overall showing lots of recent form. Radiolab, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. I think it's the one to beat. I expect this one to be the favorite, but right now that's not the way it's panning out. 7-5. Number 6, Magnificent 7. That was an excellent effort last race. It was post 8, but look, Radiolab left from post 7, so not that much difference. Magnificent 7 working from off the pace and came flying late. Second beaten half a length. Magnificent 7 is one also that raced in this class 2 races ago from an outside post to finish 4th. Beaten 2 3/4. Magnificent 7, Talbot for Mark Goddard. 3-2 on the board. Number 5, Olena, well, raced a drop down in class last race and then romped to victory, made a big sweeping move, and then won by 3 lengths. Olena moves back up, fits in this class, 7-2, is a contender. And number 4, Insanity, well, the last couple races not good, but Insanity before that did have a couple of sharp efforts in against the class below this one. Insanity was a good earner last year, needs to kind of get things turned back around. Right now, off form. It does get a better post position, though, 4-1 on the board. Right now, number 1, Radiolab has become a slight favorite at 3-2. The gate is rolling for race number 2. It'll be Radiolab and Starlit Elmo on the inside. In the center, Cascada and Insanity. And to the outside, Olena, Magnificent 7, field of 6, race number 2 on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. Field for the second race. Nearing the start. And They're at the start in the rough. Insanity will get out well with Cascada. Radio Lab along to the inside and Starlit Elmo. And then it is Olina and Magnificent Seven. Insanity is driven right out to take the lead. Cascada broke stride. Radio Lab is positioned second right now. Then it is Starlit Elmo and Olina and Magnificent Seven. Cascada is the trailer. Insanity at 7-1's got the lead as they roll on to the opening quarter. Radio Lab, the 4-5 favorite, now moves up a little tighter and is 2 lengths from the front. 28-1's the opening quarter. Then Starlit Elmo third. Olina's racing fourth, currently about 7 or 8 lengths from the front, being followed by Magnificent Seven, and then it is Cascada as they race their way off the turn and head up towards the half. Insanity and Anthony Hahn's got the lead. Radio Lab and Eddie Hensley in the pocket and inching forward. And then Starlit Elmo, Brett McDonald inside third. There goes Olina to the outside. Jay Harris now moving first over. And then it is Magnificent Seven and Cascada. Half was 58 seconds as they race their way on into the backstretch. Insanity's got the lead. Radio Lab is right there close in the pocket now. And Olina is racing on the outside third. And then Starlit Elmo, Magnificent Seven now is moved out. Magnificent Seven is now taken over fourth, fifth to the inside. Starlit Elmo, Cascade is trailing the field, and it is still Insanity, but Radio Lab is keeping a close watch from the pocket, and Olina's racing third. Then Magnificent Seven and Starlit Elmo and Cascada. Insanity to the top of the stretch off 3/4 of 127-2, and there goes Radio Lab looking to dial in Insanity. Insanity and Radio Lab on down the stretch drive they come. Radio Lab on the outside now is rolling in the lane. Radio Lab romping at the finish to win it. Olina comes on to get second. Insanity third. Magnificent Seven fourth. 157-2. Radio Lab. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 2. It is number 1, Radio Lab, a 4-year-old crazed black gelding. The winning drive to Hurricane Hensley. Ashley Hensley, the trainer. Ashley and Eddie Hensley, the owners. Second win this year, second in a row. And 6th win lifetime for Radio Lab. The second race payouts: 1 Radio Lab 390 230 210, 5 Olina 240 230, 4 Insanity 290, $2 exactor 10 $20 try 20 $25 super 44.80, and the double of 3 and 1 16.70. The second race order of finish from the top is a 156,324. That's 156,324 on the bottom. For the third on parade, one, Gritty Gracie, Travis Gulliver, Jody Cullen, and Marie Breather, and Randy Hodgins, and Gary and Rachel Breather. Number 2 is Bette Midler, Nellie Guglielmi, drives and trains and owns. 3 is Winter Graham, Tyler Borthwick, David Daigneault. And 4 is Society, Jill Anthony Hunt for Ben Hollingsworth and Mike Goldberg. 5, Peel Notorious, Scott Culliver, Richard LaRue. And number 6, Dilly Terran, Paul McKenzie for Sally Peacock and Louis F. Timiatis and Mike Verderamo. And number 7 is I'm a Cute Little Dolly, Jason Ryan for Anna Marie Colville and Mike Wade. Well, let's get a look at this field for race number 3, fillies and mares on the pace, a field of 7, and we'll start with one, Gritty Gracie, gate speed and an inside post position. Last race made the early lead in this class, but then dropped out to finish 4th. So 4 to 5 on the board might be a little low to take, but Gritty Gracie, Dilly Terran, the one that beat Gritty Gracie, has drawn post 6 again, where Gritty Gracie maybe can make the front a little easier from post 1, but still just don't like 3 to 5. Now, Gritty Gracie races for the strong barn of Jody Cullen, and this is one that was his second here in back-to-back starts, the 2 previous starts. But Gritty Gracie, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen is my top pick at 3 to 5. Number 4, Society Jill, is one that raced at London last race and raced pretty competitively, finishing second to Shake It If You Got It. That's a good one, Shake It If You Got It, so good measuring stick there. And Society Jill also raced well here 3 starts ago to finish 3rd in this class, and that was a race that Dilly Terran won. Society Jill is currently on the board. Anthony Hunt for Ben Hollingsworth at 3 to 1. Number 6, Dilly Terran, 7 to 1 on the board, and Dilly Terran is one that won back January the 8th. And that was a win that Gritty Gracie finished 4th. Has had 2 starts since then, while Gritty Gracie hasn't raced since the 8th. And Dilly Terran, 4th and a 5th in those couples, so that has discouraged some people a bit. But Dilly Terran certainly is a good one, and also did score a win here December the 18th. In fact, had a stretch of 4 consecutive top 2s, and then the start after that was 4th beaten a length. So a lot of good form before that last race. I think Dilly Terran is a real value play at 6 to 1. And number 2, Bette Midler, makes a second start off a layoff and could build off of a 4th last time out. Bette Midler and Nello Guglielmi is 11 to 1 on the board. Right now, number 1, Gritty Gracie, 4 to 5 as the favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Gritty Gracie and Bette Midler on the inside. In the center, Winter Graham, Society, Jill and Peel Notorious. And to the outside, Dilly Terran and I'm a Cute Little Dolly. Field of 7, 3rd dash. It is post time. Field for the third. In the stretch. Here they come. And the field for the third is at the start of the rough. Society Jill will leave out well with Peel Notorious and Dilly Terran. And then Gritty Gracie and I'm a Cute Little Dolly. On around that first turn they go. Gritty Gracie now uses that post one advantage to take the lead. And Dilly Terran is flying up on the outside, challenging Gritty Gracie. And then Society Jill is racing third. And now Dilly Terran is caught on the outside taking back, but the pocket is being filled by Society Jill. Dilly Terran's looking for a parking space, and it looks to try to find one on the inside, but right now is stuck on the outside. And then Peel Notorious, and then it is back to I'm a Cute Little Dolly, Bette Midler and Winter Graham, and they race on around the turn. Gritty Gracie, Dilly Terran on the outside, is left defended on the too wide lane, and then racing on the inside third is Society Jill. It is Gritty Gracie, Dilly Terran, Society Jill racing for the Peel Notorious, and then I'm a Cute Little Dolly and Bette Midler and Winter Graham, and the halftime was recorded in 58 and 1, a 30 and 2 second panel breather for Gritty Gracie and Dilly Terran racing to the outside as they work their way on into the backstretch, and Society Jill now reclaims second as Dilly Terran racing position to third, and then fourth to the inside is I'm a Cute Little Dolly. Rolled up wide goes Pale Notorious, and then it is back to Bette Midler and Winter Graham, and that is Gritty Gracie who's got the lead as they race on to three quarters as Gritty Gracie leads Society Jill by a length and a half. 127 and 2 for three quarters. Bette Midler scooting through to the inside, takes third, and then I'm a Cute Little Dolly, Gritty Gracie, and now Society Jill is getting a little closer, and I'm a Cute Little Dolly on the outside is now sprinting hard as they come on down the stretch ride. Bette Midler up the inside, Gritty Gracie, Bette Midler up the inside, Bette Midler up the passing lane to the outside is I'm a Cute Little Dolly, Society Jill in the center. Society Jill won it. Bette Midler, then I'm a Cute Little Dolly, and Gritty Gracie 157 and 3. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 3. It's number 4, Society Jill, 5-year-old Sunshine Beach Round mare, owned by Michael Goldberg and Ben Hollingsworth. The winning drive to Anthony Hahn. The trainer has been Hollingsworth. It's the first win this year, 11th lifetime for Society Jill. The third race payouts for Society Jill 744.10 and 282 at Mittler 1030 and $6.07 on a cute little dolly pays $5.90. $2 exactor 88.10, dollar try 285.95, dollar super 977.15. The third race order of finish from the top is a 4251673. That's 4251673 on the bottom. fourth on parade. One City Lady, Austin Sorry for Nelson White and Vicky White. Number 2 is Angel of My Dreams, Tyler Borth for Tom Riley and Don Mitchell. And 3 is Skyly Dream, Scott Kohler for Kelly Duval Lacaille and Sylvain Lacaille and Jean Dubois. 4 is Street Glider, Todd Ratchford for Cynthia Graham. 5 is Ackles Hanover, Rennie Dion for SNR Racing. And 6, Arch Ruler, Bruce Richardson for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. Number 7, Completed Promise, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Stephen Titus. And the parade is Built to Last. Paul McKenzie drives and trains and owns. It's a field of 8 for race number 4. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 2, Angel of My Dreams, and one that was a winner here in this class last time out. Now gets a better post position. That was post 5, now post 2. And this is one that, was a 3-time winner in 13 starts last year. So Angel of My Dreams, Tyler Borth driving for Tom Riley. Tom's off to a good start to his year. This is the favorite, 3 to 5. Number 1, City Lady, though. Look at last race. Made the front from post 8 and still was only beaten a length. That's the race that Angel of My Dreams won. Now City Lady gets the inside and certainly could be very dangerous. You do see this one wiring this class December the 4th. That was post 5. City Lady offers the better value and could be really sharp in here from post 1, 7 to 2. I like that value play. Number 6, Arch Ruler, was second in this class to Angel of My Dreams. A little tougher post position, but really raced well and was good in this class 3 starts ago to finish 3rd. Arch Ruler, Bruce Richardson for John Holding, and is right now 6 to 1 on the board. And number 5, Ackles Hanover, made breaks last time, so needs and made breaks the start before it, so now is going to have to be careful. But just before that, almost wired this class from post 6. So Ackles Hanover, if he can stay flat, he's a threat, but that those 2 breaks probably mean that he has to be driven a little more conservatively. Ackles Hanover is 5 to 1 on the board for Rennie Dion. The starting gate is rolling for race number 4. City Lady, Angel of My Dreams, and Skyly Dream on the inside, and the Center Street Glider and Ackles Hanover. On the outside, Arch Ruler, Completed Promise, and Built to Last. Field of 8, race number 4. Field 4, the 4th race. Off stride, Angel of My Dreams is broken early. Skyly Dream will lead with Ackles Hanover. City Lady along to the inside, and Arch Ruler, and they drive their way into the turn. Ackles Hanover and City Lady. City Lady pressing through to the inside. Ackles Hanover on the outside. Ackles Hanover and Rennie Dion now is going to stride up and take the lead. City Lady's racing second. Skyly Dream is third. Arch Ruler's racing position fourth. Then Street Glider, Completed Promise, and Built to Last. And City Lady's now going to reclaim the lead from Ackles Hanover. Skyly Dream is third, and rolling fourth to the quarter is Arch Ruler, opening panel with 30-1. Fifth is Street Glider, then it is Completed Promise and Built to Last. City Lady leads on around the turn. Advantage is a length and a half. Ackles Hanover is rolling second. Skyly Dream is a position third right now to the inside, and Arch Ruler is fourth as they race off the turn, heading towards the half. Then Street Glider working to the outside, Built to Last on the inside. Completed Promise. It is City Lady and Austin Sorry of a 30-1 opening quarter, racing on past the half. Halftime 1 minute 4/5. Ackles Hanover is there in the pocket. Arch Ruler is working up a little bit closer now as they work their way into the backstretch. Skyly Dream, fourth in the pylon. Street Glider outside fifth. Then Completed Promise and Built to Last. It is City Lady at 2-1 who's got the lead as they race on to three quarters. Arch Ruler on the outside is gaining some ground and now is taking over second. Ackles Hanover third, and Street Glider is a closer second over fourth. Then Skyly Dream, Built to Last, comes on a bit, and then Completed Promise. City Lady by three quarters, 131 and 2. City Lady and Austin Sorry. Arch Ruler is chipping away, length and a half back on the inside. Ackles Hanover is now back up tighter in the pocket, and Street Glider is racing fourth, and then Skyly Dream and Built to Last and Completed Promise. It is City Lady as the field turns for home. On down the stretch route they come, City Lady. Ackles Hanover now is digging hard. Ackles Hanover is going to roll by City Lady to win it. Street Glider third, and Arch Ruler fourth at 201 and 2. Ackles Hanover. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 4. It's number 5, Ackles Hanover, 4-year-old Cantab Hallbay Gelding, owned by SNR Racing, trained and driven to victory by Rennie Dion. It's the third win for Ackles Hanover, taking race number 4. Mile of 201 and 2. The fourth race, hey, it's 5 Ackles, Hanover, 610, 370, and 350. One City Lady, 290, 294. Street Glider, $10. $2 Exactor, 1970. Dollar Try, 109.80. Dollar Super, 515.95. The fourth race order finish from the tops at 287 31456. That's 287 31456. for race number 5 on Parade 1. Mr. Big Top Colin Keller for Terry Gillette and Stacy Smith and Taylor Robinson. Number 2, Express All That, Tyler Moore for Joe Pereira and Francois Morin. And number 3, Prince Adair, Paul McKenzie, drives and trains and owns. 4 is My Accelerator, Steve Hudon for Ronnie Dauld and Madsen and Marnie Dauld. 5 is Lux All Credit, Rob Jenkins Jr. for Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. Number 6, Late Night Dealer, it's Samuel Filia for Carol Voyer and Bruce Tremblay. Number 7, Lunar Launch, Jimmy Gagnon for Michelle LeBlanc and Joan Castle. And a Braid Leaving Bruises, Daryl Thiessen for Courtney Bishop. 9 is Gascoigne Sunday, Austin Surrey for Rachel Andrew. It's a field of 9, race number 5. Let's look at this field, and I'm going to start with number 2, Express All That. All the action's on 1, Mr. Big Top, but Express All That is one that drops in class. You see this one racing in 57 and 2 here against a tougher Alley Flight and Galterio Hanover. Those are a couple that would be dominant in here. Express All That, I think with the class drop and the favorable post position, 7-1. I love Express All That in this spot as opposed to the 3-5 Mr. Big Top. Number 9, Gascoigne Sunday, raced a lot better last race and was second to Always in the Money. We saw that one come back and win here in the first race this evening. Gascoigne Sunday, tougher post assignment, but I think Mr. Big Top is likely to fire early, and Gascoigne Sunday got away with a pocket trip last race. So from the trailer post, I expect Austin Surrey to be up pretty tight to Mr. Big Top and could be a trip horse, could be dangerous. And you get 4-1 on the board. Austin Surrey for Rachel Andrew. And Rachel's got some good numbers going so far to start the year. Number 1, Mr. Big Top. That's the one the fans are all over. 2-5 on the board. I don't like 2-5 in here. Look, this one raced in this bottom class last time out and certainly romped. But there's a couple that are looking sharp. Express All That dropping, and Gascoigne Sunday was a good second last race. 2-5 is too short, but Mr. Big Top certainly raced well last time out. And number 5, Lux All Credit, was third last time out in this class. That's the race that Always in the Money was a winner. Lux All Credit also fourth in the 2 previous starts against tougher. So Lux All Credit, it's got to be consideration, at least for somewhere on the ticket. 18-1, Rob Jenkins Jr. driving and training this one at a decent price. Field of 9, race number 5, bottom class of claiming pacers. Fans are in love with 1, Mr. Big Top at 3-5. I've got Express All That, who's dropped now to 9-2. Gate is rolling for race number 5. Mr. Big Top, Express All That, Prince Adair on the inside. In the center, Accelerator and Lux All Credit to the outside, Late Night Dealer, Lunar Launch, and Leaving Bruises. And the second tier, Gascoigne Sunday. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. They're in the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. And they're off. Mr. Big Tom, late night dealer, leaving bruises as the field works their way on around the turn. But right now, late night dealer dueling Mr. Big Top. Mr. Big Top's got the lead. Late night dealer comes away second. Express All That is third. Then Prince Adair, Gascoigne Sunday gets away fifth. Then Mock Accelerator and Lunar Launch. And then it is back to Luxall Credit. And leaving bruises is trailing the field. It is Mr. Big Top who is on top as they race up to the opening quarter. Late night dealer in the pocket. And Express All That is racing third and is currently 3 1/4 from the lead. Then Prince Adair, Lunar Launch now is launched to the outside. Then Gascoigne Sunday is 6th and 7th Mock Accelerator. And then it is Luxall Credit and leaving bruises Mr. Big Top. Leads as they race their way off the turn and head on towards us. Late night dealer, Express All That still on the inside. Here comes Lunar Launch now working first over and being followed by Luxall Credit. Down to the inside is Prince Adair. Then Gascoigne Sunday getting shuffled on the inside to the outside, leaving bruises. And Mock Accelerator is trailing the field 1 minute flat. Halftime of 31 3 second panel for Mr. Big Top. Late night dealer is second. Express All That is covered up on the inside. Lunar Launch to the outside. And then Prince Adair and Luxall Credit on the outside. That is leaving bruises. And then it is back to Gascoigne Sunday. And Mock Accelerator. Mr. Big Top off that second panel breather. Leads on up to 3/4. And now popping out from third comes Express All That. It is Mr. Big Top. 3/4 in 1:30. Late night dealers racing second. Express All That third. Took out but might have flattened out. Then Prince Adair. And they turn from Mr. Big Top. Here comes Late Night Dealer off the trip. On down the stretch road they come. Mr. Big Top on the inside. Late Night Dealer with some late action as they come to the finish. But Mr. Big Top wants to be on top and is going to be on top of the finish. Late Night Dealer second. Then it was Prince Adair and Gascoigne Sunday. 1:59 flat. On the board, 16392 coming back in front of us. One Mr. Big Top at 11-year-old Mr. Big Bay gelding. Owned by Stacy Smith and Taylor Robinson. Terry Gallant, the trainer. And the winning drive to Colin Kelly. It's the second win this year in 31st lifetime for Mr. Big Top. The fifth race payouts: one Mr. Big Top, 280, 250, 230. 6 late night dealer, 670, 480, and 3 Prince Adair, 340. $2 actor, 21.10. Dollar try, 49.60. Dollar pick 5 of 5, 263.20. And Dollar high five, 565.55. Fifth race, order of finish from the top 153,692,784. That's 153,692,784 on the bottom. For race 6 on parade 1, Handsome Hank, Tyler Moore for Caitlin Graham. Number 2, For All You Know, Dennis Duford for Ashley Duford. Number 3, You Better Get Going, Jason Ryan for Bruce McDonald and Martin Stables and Carlo Ravella. Number 4 is McKellar's Angel, Travis Henry for Bill Meegans. And 5 is Tony Cash, Pat Hudon for AJ Cash's Sales Limited. Number 6, Sweet Money Honey, Austin Sorry for Francis Guillemette and Michel Damfus. Field of 6. Race number 6, it does start the late pick 5. And 6th race, a field of 6 trotters, maiden trotters. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 1, Handsome Hank. And, well, not a handsome price, even money on the board, which is a little short to take on one that's coming in off of a 5th and a 4th. But you do see this one finishing 2nd here in this class 3 races ago. And overall, I mean, there's not a lot of form in this group. So Handsome Hank on the inside and did flash a little bit more gate speed on that December the 4th start as opposed to the next 2. Handsome Hank is 6-5 on the board. Number 4, Michaela's Angel, well, has made breaks in 2 of the last 4, but also had a really good start here. Just 2 races ago, finishing 3rd. If Michaela's Angel can stay flat, may well have the most of this field in terms of ability, but Michaela's Angel, a 3-year-old filly, Travis Henry for Bill Meegans, is 8-5. Number 6, Sweet Money Honey, it shows lots of X's on the dance card and then needed a flat line last time out at Mohawk Post 10 and just toured the track as a long shot. But Sweet Money Honey is one that you do see showing some flashes of speed but has trouble putting it all together. Did win here, though, October the 2nd and went to the front and was able to wire the field in 2 minutes and 4. Sweet Money Honey is getting some love at 9-5. At number 3, You Better Get Going, is one that, well, made a break here 2 races ago. Last race got a flat line and a 59-3 back half. That's kind of a sleeper play here because that's a really good back half. You better get going. If this one's got things figured out, you better get going at 12-1. It might be one that you should go to because the others are all bet down too low and yet have some question marks. You better get going. Could be the value play. is rolling for race number 6. It'll be Handsome Hank and For All You Know on the inside. In the center, you better get going, and McKellar's Angel, and to the outside, Tony Cash and Sweet Money Honey. Field of 6, race number 6. Top of the stretch, here they come. Field is at the start of the rough. Michaela's Angel, Handsome Hang, then Tony Cash and Sweet Money Honey. You better get going is currently going 5th, and then For All You Know, and the field works on around the turn. Handsome Hank with the lead. Michaela's Angel is going to find the pocket. Tony Cash 3rd. Then it is Sweet Money Honey. You better get going. And then it is back to For All You Know. They race on to the opening quarter, and Handsome Hank has got the lead for Tyler Moore. And off stride Michaela's Angel. Now Tony Cash is inherited 2nd. Racing 3rd as they roll to the opening quarter is Sweet Money Honey. And that opening quarter was 30-3. You better get going is racing 4th, then Michaela's Angel. And it is back to For All You Know trailing the field. Handsome Hank leads on around the turn. It is Handsome Hank with a lead of about length and 3/4. Tony Cash 2nd, and Sweet Money Honey is positioned to 3rd. Then on the outside, You Better Get Going is going 2nd over, and 5th For All You Know. They race on past the half. Handsome Hank off a 30-3 opening quarter. Halftime recorded in 102. Sweet Money Honey working 2nd. 3rd is Tony Cash, and You Better Get Going. Better get going about now as they race their way on into the backstretch. It is Handsome Hank and off stride For All You Know. Handsome Hank with the front. Sweet Money Honey is looming to the outside, and Tony Cash is 3rd. You Better Get Going is racing position to 4th as they roll their way on towards 3/4. It's still Handsome Hank, the even money favorite. Sweet Money Honey on the outside at 6-5 is just about a half length from the front, and then Tony Cash and You Better Get Going is 4th. 3/4 in 132. Handsome Hank and Sweet Money Honey. Sweet Money Honey keeps inching forward. Now the lead is down to just ahead. Handsome Hank on the inside. On the outside, Sweet Money Honey as they come on to the finish. Handsome Hank and Sweet Money Honey to settle things as they come on to the finish. Handsome Hank is your winner. Sweet Money Honey. Then Tony Cash and You Better Get Going. 2-1-4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 6-1, Handsome Hank, a 3-year-old Stormin Normand Bay Gelding. The winning drive to Tyler Moore. Caitlin Graham's the trainer and the owner. First win for Handsome Hank. The sixth race payouts: one handsome hang, $4 to 32.10. Six sweet money honey, 310 to 20, and five Tony Cash, $4.20. $2 exactor, 1460. Dollar try, 57.05. Dollar super, $113. And a dollar win for 404, 92.95. Sixth race order of finish from the top is a 154-632. That's 154-632. The field for the seventh on parade. One, Blossom on the Beach. Scotty Coulter for Paul Coulter. And number two, a Black Diamond. Jason Ryan for Jared Bothwell. And a numbered company from Greeley. Three is Perfect Rami. Colin Keller, Kelly DeVal, Lakai, and Sylvan Lakai. And four, Millie's Million. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Five is Butterfly Kisses. Carol Voyer for Bruce Tremblay. And number six, Scottish Cheddar. Travis Henry for Robert Doyle and Daniel Meade. Seven, Sunny Sicily. Wayne McLean for Jocelyn Chiquetto and Beverly Rice. It's a field of seven for race number seven. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number two, a Black Diamond, who comes in off of back-to-back wins. And Black Diamond is one that's got another good post position, gets off the gate well, was the pocket rider in each of the last couple. And a Black Diamond sent up a Jared Bothwell, who's won 3 of 7 starts so far this year. Of course, 2 of those with a Black Diamond. And Jason Ryan driving 3 to 5 on the board based on recent form. And also is one that shows some decent speed racing at Mohawk back in November and December. Black Diamond, the one to beat 3 to 5. Number 4, Millie's Million, certainly had a really good year last year. Earned more than $65,000 in 41 starts. Actually, dollars per start clearly compares very well and better than Black Diamond. But Millie's Million, the last couple races, was a winner here 2 races ago. Last race was second to a Black Diamond after leading all the way and then getting caught at the finish. And that was post 1, now has to deal with post 4. Millie's Million, 8 to 5, though, is the main threat. Number 1, a Blossom on the Beach. Had a good year last year as well. Earned more than $62,000 inside post position and has a bit of gate speed. And last race was second at London. Blossom Beach is one that was really good here. The last time we saw this one at Flamboro just before Christmas, 11 to 1. That's the value because Blossom Beach, there's not that much of a drop off, if at all, from Black Diamond and Millie's Million to Blossom on the Beach. Inside post and 11 to 1. Like that price. And then one more is number 3, Perfect Rami. And Perfect Rami is one that was second here 2 races ago, second to Millie's Million. And last race, the race that a Black Diamond won, was 4th beaten, 2.5. Also, you see this one winning here, going back 3 races ago. Perfect Rami certainly is one that, 7 to 1. It's a perfectly good idea to back this one because it's a fair price. Colin Kelly for Kelly DeVal Lakai. Kelly's off to a bit of a slow start to the year. And Perfect Rami, Colin Kelly, though, he is hot right now. Perfect Rami, nice price, 7 to 1. Right now, a Black Diamond's the 3 to 5 betting favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Blossom on the Beach, a black diamond on the inside. In the center, Perfect Rummy, Millie's Million, Butterfly Kisses. The outside, Scottish Cheddar, Sunny Sicily. It's a field of seven. It's race number 7. They're into the stretch drive. Here they come. And the field for the 7th is at the start of the rough. Perfect Rummy, a black diamond, Blossom of the Beach and Millie's Million. Then Butterfly Kisses and Scottish Cheddar and Sunny Sicily. Blossom of the Beach leads them into the turn. A black diamond is in the center of the track, and then Perfect Rummy's racing third, and Millie's Million is fourth away. Trailing 3, Butterfly Kisses, Scottish Cheddar and Sunny Sicily. And a black diamond is able to clear to the front now as they race their way on to the opening quarter. Blossom of the Beach is filling the pocket, and then Perfect Rummy and Millie's Million and Butterfly Kisses and Scottish Cheddar and Sunny Sicily is last. That opening quarter was 28-4, and the heavily favored Black Diamond leads as they work on around the turn. Blossom of the Beach is right there in the pocket. Perfect Rummy third, and racing fourth is Millie's Million. Then Butterfly Kisses and Scottish Cheddar and Sunny Sicily. Off the turn, they head up to the half, and it is right now the Black Diamond in command, leading at a length and a half. Blossom the Beach is getting the trip, though, and Perfect Rummy on the inside. There goes Millie's Million working first over, 59-3 halftime, 30-4 second panel. On the inside, Butterfly Kisses is racing third from last, then Scottish Cheddar to the outside, and Sunny Sicily is trailing. It's a black diamond leading it by a couple of lengths over Blossom of the Beach. Millie's Million third, and Perfect Rummy is racing fourth. Then Butterfly Kisses and Scottish Cheddar and Sunny Sicily, and 3/4 for a black diamond on by 3/4 reaching that station as they race in the final turn. And it is Blossom of the Beach who is racing second, and then Perfect Rummy third. Millie's Million backs away up the inside. Butterfly Kisses. Here comes Blossom of the Beach now in pursuit of a black diamond. A black diamond, though, is game on the inside. A black diamond continues on. A black diamond has dug in sharply to the finish and is going to win it. Blossom of the Beach was second. Then it was Butterfly Kisses and Perfect Rummy. Coming back in front of us, number 2, a black diamond. 5-year-old better than Cheddar Brown mare. The winning drive to Jason Ryan. The trainer is Jared Bothwell, an owner from Greeley, Ontario, numbered company. It's the third win this year and 13th lifetime and third in a row for a black diamond. Seventh race payouts. Number two, a black diamond, 310, 220, and 210. One, Blossom on the Beach, 290, 270, and five, Butterfly Kisses, 610. $2 exactor, 60, $90 try, 76.40. Dollar super, 220, 90. Seventh race over a finish from the top. 2145376. That's 2145376. field for race number 8 on parade. One big mock, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Number 2 is Go 90, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Tony Tangretta. 3 is Fred's Night, Paul McKenzie for Dale Hurd and Tony Tangretta. And number 4 is Malvolio, Rob Jenkins Jr. for Jay Paulafarani and Jimmy Paulafarani. 5 is Masked Man, Bruce Richardson for Randy Dion. And number 6, Examiner Hanover, Colin Kelly for Francis Guillemet. It's a field of 6, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 1, Big Mock, pick of the night. And, well, fans agree, 1 to 2 on the board. You're not going to get much of a price, but Big Mock is one that's been racing consistently well, and Big Mock has got gate speed and now gets an inside post position after 4 starts working towards the outside on the gate. Big Mock sent up by Jody Cullen, whose barn is always good and off to a good start this year. Travis Cullen driving clearly the one to beat. 7 wins in 17 starts for Big Mock, 3 to 5. Number 3, Fred's Night, is one that makes a second start off a layoff, and, well, is one that raced reasonably well here last time out, and is one that could step up here with a better effort in the second start back, and will offer a bit of a price at 8 to 1. Doesn't have the credentials of Big Mock, but I think is one that might be a good little sleeper play. Number 2, Go 90, 10 to 1 on the board, is one that has a second and a third in the past couple, and just before that, 4th beaten 2. Overall, Go 90 has been racing well of late. Steve Byron for Dale Hurd, 10 to 1. And number 6, Examiner Hanover. Well, one thing when you examine this one, you see hasn't raced since November the 28th, and qualified at Mohawk. A good back half in the qualifier. Maybe Examiner Hanover, if you examine closely, might be a little bit better than you might think. And this is one 6-year-old that's passed the $250,000 mark. Made some money early in his career. Examiner Hanover, Colin Kelly for Francis Guillemet. Strong connections is the second choice on the board at 5 to 1 to the heavily favored Big Mock. Gate is rolling for race number 8. It's Big Mock, Go 90 on the inside. In the center, Fred's Knight, Malvolio, and to the outside Masked Man and Examiner Hanover. It's a field of six, the eighth dash. Here they come. Field for race number 8 is at the start of the rough and getting out well. Malvolio down the center of the track. Big Mock and Go 9 And then it is Fred's Knight, Masked Man, and Examiner Hanover. Big Mock inside advantage. Malvolio presses on the outside. Malvolio, Rob Jenkins Jr. is going to clear to the front. Big Mock's racing second. Go 9 is racing position third. Then it is Fred's Knight, back to Masked Man and Examiner Hanover, and Big Mock is going to reclaim the lead. Malvolio is racing position second, opening quarter 28-3. Go 9 third, Fred's Knight's rolling fourth, then Masked Man and Examiner Hanover is trailing the field. Big Mock 1-5 of the board, has a lead of a length and 3/4 right now. Malvolio is second, then it is Go 9 and Steve Byron third. Fred's Knight, Paul McKenzie fourth, then Masked Man and Bruce Richardson and Examiner Hanover and Colin Kelly. As they race on up to the half, Travis Cullen with Big Mock leads by a couple of lengths off a 28-3 opening quarter. Halftime was recorded in 59-1. Malvolio is second. Then Go 9 is third as they work into the backstretch. Fred's Knight positions unchanged, trailing pair, Masked Man, Examiner Hanover. It is Big Mock, 6 in a line as they race on to 3/4. Big Mock leads by 2 1/4 right now. Malvolio is second. There goes Go 9 on the outside. And then it is back to Fred's Knight and Masked Man and Examiner Hanover has popped out but trailing the field. Big Mock leads by 3 3/4, 128-3. Big Mock. Then it is Go 9 and Malvolio. And then it is Fred's Knight, Masked Man and Examiner Hanover. Big Mock leads comfortably. 3.5 lengths in front as they turn on down the stretch drive. Big Mock is cruising away on the field. It's going to be Big Mock. Now Go 9 is the come on to take over second. It's going to be Big Mock, then Go 9 to finish second. 3 across the track for third. It looked like it was Masked Man up the inside. 157-2. Back in front of us, one Big Mock, a 10-year-old Mach 3 bay gelding. Travis Cullen, the winning driver for trainer Jody Cullen. Travis is the owner. Second win this year, 27th lifetime for Big Mock. The eighth race payouts: one Big Mock, 270, 210, 210, 2 Go on 290 and 5 Masked Man $3. $2 Exactor 710. Dollar Try 1410. Dollar Super 35.60. Fans note in the ninth race, a claim header at number 7 Mock Jacobs. Race 9, claim header at 7 Mock Jacobs. Eighth race order finish from the top 1, 2, 6, 4, 3, 5. That's 1, 2, 6, 4, 3, 5. for the ninth on parade, 1 Sauble Play, Paul McKenzie for Richard LaRue. Number 2, Mike's Powerhouse, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Tess Waxman and Carmelo Shime. Number 3 is Smocking Time, Travis Scully for Marc-Andre Simino. And number 4 is Alley Flight, Scott Culliver, Terry Gallant. 5, Nate's Bucky, Tyler Borth for Gerard Demers and Triple S Equine. And number 6, Dream for Moxie Austin Surrey for Rachel Andrew. And number 7, Mock Jacobs, Claymatter, Jason Ron for Kim Smith. Field of 7, race number 9. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 6, Dream for Moxie, 3-1 on the board. One that comes in racing very well, has 3 wins and a second in the past 5 races. Dream for Moxie's been really good since about towards the end of October last year here. Consistently good. And Dream for Moxie, Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew. The only thing is the outside post position, but you see this one winning here off the front end in this same class from post 5 3 races ago. Dream for Moxie is right now the hot horse, I think, and 5-2. Number 4, Alley Flight, though, is one that won here 3 races ago and was second the start after that. Last race had broken equipment and finished well back, but certainly you could chalk that up to broken equipment. The form before that was really fine. One thing to note, though, last year, this is a horse that was a bit win shy, had 2 wins but 7 runner-up finishes. Alley Flight, Scotty Culliver, Terry Gallant, is 3-2. Number 2, Mike's Powerhouse, is one with a lot of back class, a veteran that is working for Isaac Waxman, who's off to a good start for the year. And Mike's Powerhouse has gate speed and was able to wire a field at Mohawk 3 races ago in 55-3. This is one that you got to have serious regard for here in this dash. Travis Henry drives 9-2. And number 1, Sauble Play. Well, Sauble Play has been playing well of late. In fact, has only 1 non-top 3 finish in the past 8 starts. Sauble Play, Paul McKenzie for Richard LaRue, is 5-1. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Sauble Play, Mike's Powerhouse on the inside. In the center, Mocking Time, Alley Flight, and Nate's Bucky. And to the outside, Dream for Moxie and Mock Jacobs. Field of 7, race number 9. It's a field of 7 for the 9th dash. They're gathering speed, approaching the start. There at the start of the rough. Alley Flight is in flight. Nate's Bucky. Saab will play in Mike's Powerhouse as they drive it into the turn. Then it is Mocking Time and Dream for Moxie, and Mock Jacobs is back trailing the field. Alley Flight has got the lead. On into the backstretch they go. Nate's Bucky second. Saab will play. Is playing third. Then a gap of 4 or 5 to Mike's Powerhouse. Then it is Mocking Time and Dream for Moxie. And then it is back to the trailer, Mock Jacobs, as they race their way on past the opening quarter. And Alley Flight has got the front. Saab Play is racing second. Nate's Bucky. Mike's Powerhouse and Mocking Time is fifth. Trailing pair, Dream for Moxie and Mock Jacobs. Alley Flight's got the lead for Scotty Coulter. 27-2, a sharp opening quarter. The field comes up to the half. Saab Play is playing second, 2 off the lead. And on the inside, Nate's Bucky. Mike's Powerhouse is going to pop to the outside. And then it is Mocking Time. Dream for Moxie and Mock Jacobs. They race their way on past a half of 57-1 at 29-4, second panel, and it is Alley Flight. Alley Flight on into the backstretch they go. Alley Flight and Saab Play. Nate's Bucky third. Mike's Powerhouse and Mocking Time to the outside. Then Mock Jacobs and Dream for Moxie is trailing the field. Alley Flight's got the front and leads it by 4 over Saab Play. Nate's Bucky to the outside is third. Then racing fourth is Mocking Time. And then on the outside, Mock Jacobs, and back on the inside, Mike's Powerhouse, and Dream for Moxie is trailing. 3/4, 125-4, and Alley Flight as they turn for home. Strong on down the stretch drive, and Alley Flight now is coming on to the finish and has this one. Alley Flight is going to win. Then for second, it goes to Nate's Bucky. Then it was Saab Play and Mocking Time. 156-1, Alley Flight. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 9. It's number 4, Alley Flight. 7-year-old Dally Bay Gelding. The winning drive to Scotty Coulter. Terry Gallant, the trainer and owner. And Alley Flight, 8th lifetime win, 2nd this year. Ninth race payouts, number 4, Alley Flight. 520, 410, 320. 5 Nate's Bucky, 930 and 660 and 1 Saab Play. $5 to show. $2 exactor, $34.40. Try, 7 8.95, and the dollar super 411.40. Ninth race order finish from the top is a 374-1265. That's 374-1265 on the bottom. And the claim of 7 Mock Jacobs, the new trainer, will be Robert Doyle. for the 10th on parade, 1 Custard Smoothie. Samuel Filioff, Greg Gilmore, and J.R. Plot. Number 2, Rays in a Rocket. Brad McDonough for Richard Moreau and Sylvain Cote. 3 is What I Need Is a Man. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. 5 is Golden Leader Austin Story for Courtney Robson. And number 6, Premier Bettina, Colin Keller for Terry Gillette and Calvin Kepfer. Number 7 is Sham of Amber, Scott Coulter for Paul Coulter. And 8 is Ask My Secretary, Travis Henry for Richard Moreau and Michelle Letarte and Jean Allaire. 4 is Double Tiger, Anthony Hunt for Peter Finnegan and Peggy Finnegan. Field of 8, race number 10. Let's get a look at this field. And let's start with number 3, What I Need Is a Man. Raced in London last race. Tough post assignment and came first up and backed away late in the mile. But this is one that had 3 wins and a second in the previous 4 starts. 10-time winner last year. Races out of a strong barn. I expect a huge bounce-back performance from What I Need Is a Man, and likely to flash some gate speed in this one with the better post position. Travis Cullen driving for Jody Cullen, 3-1 by Top Choice. Number 2, Rays in a Rocket. Well, set up by Richard Moreau, and is one that's, got a run of top 2 finishes right now at 4. 1 win and 3 runner-up finishes, and also is one that had a couple of starts at Mohawk before the last 2 here. So Rays in a Rocket, who has gate speed, leaves at a post position 2, and 47 lifetime wins, getting a lot of love on the board. Even money, Brett McDonald drives. 1, Custard Smoothie, probably can fire from the inside and make the lead because has been the pace setter in each of the last 3. First start for Craig Gilmore had been with Jody Cullen, and Custard Smoothie is one that should be part of the early action regardless of whether she makes the early lead or not. Should be up close, and I think overall, if you look at the recent form, I think that Custard Smoothie, who moves up 1 level, should have a decent shot in here. Custard Smoothie, Samuel Filioff for Craig Gilmore, my 3rd choice at 9-2. And then on the outside, number 8, Ask My Secretary. Well, gets away from Mohawk to try things here. You do see this one. This will be the 4th start for Richard Moreau. A winner at Mohawk in the first start for Richard, January the 6th in 155. But the last 2 at Mohawk didn't go well, so now changes venues. Is one that should be able to find a way onto the ticket somewhere on the high 5. 13-1 on the board. It's a field of 8. Race number 10, the final dash, going to post shortly. Starting gate is rolling for race number 10. Custard Smoothie. Rays in a Rocket. What I Need Is a Man on the inside. In the center, Double Tiger and Golden Leader. And to the outside, Premier Bettina, Sham of Amber, and Ask My Secretary. Field of 8, race number 10. Here they come. And the field for the 10th race, gathering speed, approaching the start. Field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough, and what I need is a man. Ask my secretary from the outside. Custard Smoothie and Raisin a Rocket and Golden Leader is also out well. They drive it into the first turn. Custard Smoothie and Raisin a Rocket. The first two. What I need is a man. Third to the inside. Then Golden Leader. Ask my secretary. Double Tiger. Trailing pair. Premier Bettina and a Sham of Amber. And now Raisin a Rocket is launched and has got the lead. And Custard Smoothie is second. What I need is a man is forwardly placed third, then Golden Leader, 27 and 4, solid opening panel. Fifth is Ask My Secretary, then it is Double T Gur and Premier Bettina and a Sham of Amber. Rays and a Rocket, the 4 to 5 favorites got the lead. Custard Smoothie is rolling second. What I need is a man is 3 off the lead, racing position third. Fourth is Golden Leader. Ask My Secretary to the outside, Premier Bettina. Double Tiger on the inside, and a Sham of Amber is trailing the field. Half 57 and 3, 29 and 4, second panel. And Raisin a Rocket leads it. On into the backstretch they go. Custard Smoothie is getting a trip in the pocket. What I need is a man is still on the pylons, racing position third. And then to the outside, Ask My Secretary now popping out from third. There goes What I Need is a Man in pursuit of Raisin a Rocket. It is Raisin a Rocket chipping away. What I Need is a Man. Now it's come on to take it for second. It's only a length back. Custard Smoothie inside third. Ask My Secretary is second over fourth. Then on the inside, Golden Leader. To the outside, Premier Bettina. Then it is a Sham of Amber and Double Tiger. What I Need is a Man is getting close to Raisin a Rocket. Now they share the lead. 3/4, 127. What I Need is a Man as they turn for home has got the lead now. Raisin a Rocket, Custard Smoothie, and Ask My Secretary as they come to the finish. What I Need is a Man's the winner. Ask My Secretary second, then Raisin a Rocket and Custard Smoothie and a Sham of Amber. 156 and 1. What I Need is a Man. Back in front of us, number 3, What I Need is a Man. 7-year-old Mystery Chase Bay mare. Travis Cullen is the winning driver for trainer Jody Cullen, and the owner is A1 Stable. Third win this year, 20th lifetime. What I Need is a Man. The 10th race payouts, number 3, What I Need is a Man. 873, 80 and 220. 8 Ask My Secretary, 570 and 430. 2 Raisin a Rocket, 210. $2 exactor, $100.10. Dollar try, 127.35. The double 25.10. Dollar win four 52.55. Dollar pick five 154.15. And the dollar high five 5,112.80. The 10th race order of finish from the top is a 431 86752. That's from the top down 431 86752 on the bottom. Well, that does conclude the live harness racing program. Action resumes on Thursday. First race 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.